Are we back? Are we on? I mean, it looks like we're back on. Net connection just completely cut off for a moment. It was still streaming, but the connection was completely off. So I just quickly turned it on and off again to see if it will. If that would reconnect, that it did. Just took a while. I would blame the explosion that I heard. The demolition work could do some damage to things, so some temporarily lost the net connection. At least we're back. We saw the new dead the stream screen that the Twitch uses now. Was it good? Was it entertaining? Was it better than my own streaming? Anyway. I've never seen it myself. I'm just curious what it looks like. Ah, they still use not like this in it. Yeah, probably will. It's been a long while since I've had a hiccup like that where the net connection just dies out of no reason. Okay, Gabriel. Hope you have a good time at the OCC. If I hadn't used the last drone on that freaking starry skate, I could have used this to take care of that freaking whatever it is. Don't remember its name. Oedipopulus or something in that regard. I kind of remember that there's gonna be a sea people, one of those side quests where they want me to capture or get rid of one of them. It's not gonna be easy. Because I really don't remember what guns work on it other than the sniper rifle. But even that doesn't, it's not a guarantee. Hey, Swede. Great shot, kid. That was 1 in a million. Actually, if it had been 1 in a million, according to Discworld, that would have worked. Just read that KFC are closing all of its restaurants in Denmark due to a huge scandal. Apparently, they have been manipulating the due date on the chicken, essentially serving old chicken. Ugh. Why? That's not even cutting back on costs or anything. That's just endangering people's lives. Like, just imagine how much salmonella they would be distributing. It's extremely crazy. That is not healthy behavior in any way. Jeez. That is absolutely insane that somebody would act this way. Like, actively just ignoring the due date just to sell food to people, just to earn that cash. That is criminal. They deserve to be shut down, and also they need to discover who thought this was a good idea, as in who's the one who ignored all the due dates, and they should get criminally charged for it because they were endangering people's lives. See ya, Gabriel. Hang on. Did I lose connection on the on my chatbot? I did. That's why it's not playing anything. My chatbot is not working. It disconnected.
I'll be back.
There we go. Apparently all the managers were fully aware on it and regularly demanded the employees to change the due date on chicken that was close to expiring. So they all need to go to jail then. Jeez, what were they thinking? People are so greedy these days. Like, just think about all the video game companies, movie companies, anything. Everybody's greedy these days. They think nothing else but money these days. It is so ridiculous. That's why AAA games are failing and movies are failing, because they focus on the money. So fucking ridiculous how it is these days. Not just the quality of the chicken, they didn't care about people. And they're supposed to be a company that cares about people because they're feeding people. So people can have food and lives, but here they're endangering their lives by almost killing them. I mean, salmonella is not the most dangerous thing ever, but it sure is bad. It can be dangerous to some people. Just completely inhumane. If you care about the quality of the chicken, you do care of the people. That's what I meant. Yeah. I mean, it goes hand in hand. All they cared about was the money. And there's the result. Disgusting behavior is all it is. I feel sorry for the employees because they had to cooperate. Otherwise, they would lose their jobs. But now they have lost their jobs thanks to the managers. I mean, there's only one thing to say to the whole situation.
Disgusting!
I mean, that pretty much sums it all up. Yeah, exactly. If they had complained or said that no, we will not do that, the manager would have fired them right then and there. They would have lost their jobs no matter what. But this is even worse because they are conspiring with the manager, so they might get some jail time too, or at least high fines, because they were endangering people's lives too, knowingly. Because they did change the due dates, eventually. I mean, what the employees should have done is just say no to the whole freaking thing, quit their jobs, and see if some disgusting evil people will take their place that will do the thing that the managers ask. I mean, everybody, all the people working at the KFCs are at fault here. Everybody. Not just pointing at fingers at the managers, this is pointing the fingers at the employees because they did their job. When they should have been thinking about the consequences. The control room door is still closed. Well, there's a little bit of a gap there, not fully closed. The door is stuck by the divine tree roots growing from the inside. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I knew you would be found here. John Watson, how did you follow me here? Made of eco-friendly materials and titanium, there is no place the Deacon 9 cannot reach. I saw a passage in a strange village, so I broke through it. Ha ha ha! You don't mind destroying this beautiful primordial place, do you? I can't believe it. You're a germ in this world, and I'm about to sterilize you. What a hypocrite. I know what your sea blue did in secret. So it was you. That is why the description of the suspect perfectly matches you. I'm suddenly very curious about how I was portrayed in the description. More reason that I can't let you go free. I, John Watson of Sea Blue, the guardians of the sea, will rid the sea of impurity. John Watson. Again. Oh, tenacious. Time to finish my business with this guy. I was supposed to neutralize that sturdy submarine. That's why I took the sticky bombs. That doesn't work. Aha! You're running like a rat! You can't evade this one! The kitty's hubby of death! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! He got done fucked up, baby! And now we're in real trouble. Brontosaurus! Not one, not two, 3 boss fights in this area. I remember the story in the next town over here where I live had their KFC Taco Bell restaurant shut down for a week by the health department due to not cleaning the damn place, and they are lucky enough to reopen a week later. That's why you need janitors. You need to hire people as janitors, not as just employees there, because they are the ones that will focus on keeping the place clean. But a lot of people don't actually do that. They just have the employees for making the food and everything, and they're expected to have also as part of their job to clean the place, but they never do that because it's not in their proper description. You think I would be a good manager for a restaurant or any other place? And their manager was a lazy sloth, yeah. What is that? An ancient creature of the Plesiosaurus family? Maybe a Crotosaurus? Unbelievable. A monster of that size hidden in the deep sea glacier? Fighting such a monster would be ridiculous, but it has recently come out of the ice. It may still be sluggish or weak. Besides, there's no way we can get to the control room without confronting it. Isn't that a missile launcher that came off John Watson's submarine? What if I can shoot the missiles? Ow. Right in the mouth. Didn't work. Fix yourself. Come on. I need you. Oh shit. Woo. Damn it. I need oxygen desperately. Fuck! This is not good! I made a mistake! Will you try to bite me? No, you're trying to throw shit at me. I hope there is a clam on this side. Which I highly doubt. Oh. There is. Okay, sweet. Oh shit, I dropped it into the hole. Woo. Fuck. Come on, do your snap attack. You want the snack. Right in the face. Fuck. Gonna do a super attack. That always hits. I've never been able to get it out of the way. Oh, shit! Now I gotta get over that way. Come on. Have a nice little snack. Got him. Oh. Phew. It would be a nightmare if one of those monsters reaches land. I've got to hurry to the Divine Tree control room and restore the device. Hey, it's the drone. Dr. Bacon? What is this drone? Hey Dave, sorry I'm late. I was making an explorer drone to aid you as the glacial area looks dangerous and it has just been completed. Dr. Bacon, I didn't know the signal could reach this deep. Aha, it's the pride and joy of my lab. This drone not only communicates but also does many activities underwater. All thanks to Duff here. It's good to see you, Dave. Good to see you, Dave. Such a large glacial ice in this depth. It is as if it was touched by Gabriella in her cold fingers. Only if I could soothe her loneliness. Anyways, it looks like the roots are blocking the door. The drone can cut the roots through using a laser cutter. Oh, isn't that handy? Aha, I foresaw your hardship and added the feature. Aha, lucky! Well, why don't you activate the laser cutter? The Divine Tree is extremely hard, unlike ordinary trees. It would take 2 days to get it done. Do you think while I'm done until I am done? I will let you know when I'm done. Brontosaurus thyroid gland. And tongue. So now we're free to do whatever we want for 2 days in the game. Then the door will be open to the control room. I should go actually get my steel net gun back so I can capture some of these fish. Oh, they're back already. No, the net gun is up there. That's where I got the sticky bomb. I was wondering, where is it? It's not down there. No, because it's up here. There you are. Now to catch some fish. Ha! Gotcha. did that fish go? There was something I wanted to catch. There you are. Right, go on. Full speed ahead. Gotta visit the sea people first. I want to see if there's any quests. Yep. I see an exclamation point. Dunklustius, that's it. That's what they wanted me to get rid of. Twice. How's the farm here? Still sprouts. Got it. Take me home, my little white beluga friend. Thanks for the ride. Uh. 602 meters for my previous of 602 meters. Did I go 1 inch further this time? Lots of new ones. I can only wonder what kind of recipes he's gonna make out of these new ancient fish. Ah! I had forgotten I had sent these people to get stuff. Yeah, missing 3. Still missing 1 of the horses as well. I didn't see it there, but there was only 1 ore vein anyway. Still, we need to go night fishing to get this, the zebra. It's night now, so I could go do that. Oh, I've got the shark teeth. Increases harpoon gun by 15%, the damage of it. Fish farm. That's where I need to go. I need to increase the space. The new one. Time to go make some new foods. You know what? Since I got the money, I should train all these people at least level 7. There. Leo has extra serving power, which wasn't even much. Yes. Billy was also a cleaning master. Master drink maker. You can sell beverages at a higher price. Still so many people to train. Phantom jellyfish jelly. Roasted helicopterian tail. Steamy Cretosaurus tongue. I mean, might as well research them because they're special. Sea toad cucumber trevally sandwich. Great spider crab. I'll take the sandwich. That's for the cucumber party, which is in 3 days. Got a lightsaber in there? These are the best, the enhancing and learning new recipes. They're so ridiculous. I mean, you could, but it would be extremely dangerous. Okay, what else could I sell here? What have I not sold yet? There's gotta be something. That. There. And before I open up the day, let's dispatch people to get some stuff. You and you. For olive oil, I'll send you and you. Soy sauce. And you. There we go. How was the branch doing? What ingredients did they have? What is on their menu? Nothing. Have I forgotten to send them stuff? Wouldn't be surprised if I have. That should do it. And they have a lot of stuff in there. Vampire Squid Sushi, Alaska Pollock, and Megamouth. Good. Alright, let's start the evening. Serve food to people. Why does it have to be the person right at the end of the freaking place? Ooh. We earned a ton of money. My aunt is calling me. Great. Just a moment. returns. To haunt you all. I mean, to entertain you all. No. What I'm trying to say is that you're under arrest, and I'm back. So, we earned 17,500 from this night. And they earned 8,000. Nice. So a total of 25,000 earned. I was worried there for a moment, game. Oh great, a stormy night. I know who's gonna come visit. Freaking Sato. Wow, a vampire squid. Its eyes look scary. It's a huge steamed tongue dish. It's like a dinosaur dude. Unbelievable. The owner said he made it out of some kind of ancient shark. How is that possible? Don't ask. Didn't look appealing in the picture, but it tasted great. Shrimp is my favorite seafood. So plump. A rank up gift from Eco Watcher. Hee hee hee. Still need to get that best taste, and we got only 40 followers to go. Then we got the diamond. So I have to check. I need to check. Cooking. What has the best taste so far? Poor beagle. That might go over. Then there's narwhal. Hammerhead, pressure, sailfish. Horsehair crab is at level 6 at 270. And apparently the long-spine porcupine fish, kelp and black vinegar is only level 5 at 260. That might actually get me way over 370 taste. So pretty much all I gotta do is just go into the deep waters, get some narwhal, port beagle, and the Greenland sharks. Catch all of those. And then whatever else I find along the way. See people! Nah, Dr. Bacon was right! You have to promote this to attract customers. But Dr. Bacon said the poachers would come. Yeah, that's true. Well, let's keep an eye out. Anyway, the number of customers is increasing at Bunch of Sushi. You don't say. An emergency pager calls an ROV to the current location. Huh. So that's the an escape pod thing, which I don't need. Don't do it. What do you think? Night Ray. Yay. We've got the fourth area open. Garlic, cucumber. Oh, I did have eggplants. Oops. the fish farm. And also, before I completely forget, get that cargo box. There, maximum level, 185 kilograms. Nice. 2 of Waptia. 1 of each other. Alright. 1 of each. Otherwise. Just missing the Dunkel Ostis. No, Ostis. Dunkel Ostis. Too bad there isn't a section for seahorses only. Would be nice to have such, so I can have the sea dragons and such in there. Almost got frilled shark to maximum. That is done. I really shouldn't put anything into the menu because I still got the morning and the afternoon to go fishing. And I think I will do the night mission this time because it's a stormy night. Sato is gonna come around to give me a mission. Another cucumber menu item. There it is. Sea toad and cucumber. Easy. I just need tons of cucumber now, so I can start upgrading these. Which will happen either this evening or tomorrow. Is the long nose saw shark maxed out? I don't see the soul shark anywhere. I guess it doesn't taste too good. Or then it's not a high price. I mean, it is an early shark. That's probably like level 4. There it is. Max level, yeah. Oh, it's a rank 6. I can deliver plenty of these to them. Sell the rest. Welcome back. Yeah, indeed. Got sick and tired of my session of the game, so I couldn't get limestone caves to spawn, so I needed a break. Oh, welcome back. Yeah, it's really annoying when you're aiming for a certain biome to spawn, and it doesn't. I know that feeling. It's happened to me a lot of times when I don't get what I want. Look at this. New setting. All white. It looks very bright, don't it? I like it. Very clean. I need sea grapes for that damn spicy dish for Eskimo Joe. Ah, yes. I've been trying to get it spawned, but no luck. I'll try again later. Yeah, it just requires a lot of retries. Just keep going and hope for the best. It ain't easy. I mean, I know the struggle. I've been trying to get the freaking seaweed biome to show up again so I can capture another sheep head. So I can get the roe. Hopefully. What I really should do is just take a break now and go to Soy Munch. Super alloy harpoon gun. I'm still only at level 8 on the air tank. I need to upgrade that. So let's do that plan. I'll go to early Soy Munch. Because there's a lot to do, and I'm not gonna dive in while I want to eat. While I'm hungry. So let's take a look at kitty cats, shall we? Did I remember to feed the kitty cats? No, I did not. Oops. I'll feed them now, then I eat, and after I've eaten, we'll look at the kitty cats. I totally forgot to feed them. It's a hot day. Hot and humid. My brain don't work. It's stable, yeah. It was only for like 2 minutes that I lost it. Two, 3 minutes. So it was just a hiccup. Yep. Not a big deal at all. At least the good thing is that it happened at a moment that didn't disturb too much of the gameplay. It is. And one of the worst things that can happen to a streamer. I mean, the thing with that is that somebody calls you on the phone. That's fine. Somebody might be at the door. That's fine. But the problem with an internet connection loss is that you don't know when you get back. So you either hope that it happens in a few minutes, but if it doesn't happen in half an hour, you have to cancel the stream. It's a duck. I even made that into an emote. Had to make it because it's the best. Well, that's pretty much my only real duck emote that I've got. It's the most efficient way, especially when you know it's a meal that you will eat for the next couple of meals. Besides, I'm a single guy. Ain't nobody gonna be complaining about this. It is annoying. And also lasts way too long. 2 minutes long. No.
We will need a lot more hemp before we're through.
Hey, Specky. $20 here and humid as hell. Had a windy, cloudy, and rainy day yesterday, and now sunshine. Always great. What about the humidity is? 19, not 20. The humidity is 57%, but it feels more. And it feels icky. But pretty much, at the beginning of July, summer. Because even this says July 1st, 22 degrees. Summer begins. If you put like a pan there, it'll heat up enough to be frying an egg or anything. One of the best of some people have done that, where they, cook an egg on something. One of the best is there was this guy was next to like a whole metal thing, like a box on a street corner or something. And he just wanted to show how in Australia it's so hot these days that he just cracked an egg there and it started sizzling right away. And then he went to the camera to lean on the thing to look at the camera closer, but then he just jumps up and goes like, ow, 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 it's all metal. And like, the whole thing was metal, and he slammed his hand on it. Like, he must have burned real bad. It's just people don't think about it. It's like, it's natural because you're leaning in, so you want to like, lean on something, hold on to something when you're kneeling down. So, just ouch. I mean, I know how that feels because I once got a burn. I got a burn on my arm like this way, because back in my childhood home, my dad had built a grill, and usually because it gets so hot and it was a small space of a grill that your legs started to heat up on from the heat from the fire. So he invented like a sort of a metal plate shelter, like a cover on it, so the heat would still stay up and go up much better, and it wouldn't come out that much, so you wouldn't burn your feet or legs or anything. But the problem with that was that, of course, the plate would heat up as well. And once I took it off like this, and I was doing something on the food, and I accidentally hit myself on the side of it and left a neat like straight mark on it, and it burned. It was a 1st degree burn. But it was there for a long time. I could still see the mark where it had left it. And it hurt like hell. But it's not the worst that kind of burn that I've got. I've never burned like in fire or anything, but I've had those scalding burns like from water or that touching hot metal and such. And that hot metal was not the worst one that I've experienced. Maybe I'll save that story for some other time because it's painful. Even to describe it is painful. I still remember it vividly how badly it hurt. I accidentally poured some steaming tea water on my crotch once. Ew. I've never had that, but I have had like water spill on my arms, hands, and such. I never poured onto myself. I burned my fingers on a cast iron wood stove as a kid. Shit, it was awful. Actually, that reminds me. That isn't the one that I was thinking about, saying that that's the worst burn that I've ever had. It's not the worst burn I've ever had. The worst one when I was a kid. Like really young, like 3 or 4 years old. And I'm still amazed how good I still look even after when I think about that burn that I had. But being young, heal better, faster, stronger. Kitty cats!
Those adorbs!
Sleepy kitty. Sleepy kitty. And butthole. Well, since we are sharing painful memories of Birdie Nation, you guys want to hear what happened to me as a kid? That was worse than the first memory that I had. I mean, I could compare them to each other easily. I could go from the bad one to the worst one. Why not? We're here to take a break anyway, so why not tell some life stories? The first one that I came to mind that I thought was the worst burn that I've ever had was there was a army rehearsal. It was like 3 days out in the woods, and I was with the cooking crew. So I was with them. So at times, even I had to go check on the stove and make sure everything was ready so they could start cooking it all and all that. And there was that one morning when you wake up really groggy, like really sleepy, and you're not paying attention enough to everything. Like you're not at 100% attention keeping, you're like at 60% or so. So there's the stove that is getting ready so they can like make coffee on it or whatever they want. I made sure that it's had to make sure that it's you know, got wood in it and all the fire going. And you know, sometimes when it's like a smaller one, you have to duck down and take a closer look at it. And when you're that sleepy and everything, you don't pay attention enough. And when you're ducking down like that, your first instinct is to hold on to something, right? Just hold on to something so you don't fall down. The thing I took a grip of was the freaking chimney of the stove. Burned my hand really. It had a big welt going all over my palm. My first instinct was when I grabbed it and I felt the pain. First instinct. We had like boxes of water around. And it was cold water. and I just shoved my hand in there. And that helped a lot because the whole thing went away in about a week. But I just shoved my hand in there, was in pain, and had to wait until the sergeant would wake up and relieve me from my pain. I mean, he woke up a little early because he heard me in pain. And he had a tube of some lotion that you put on if you get a burn from anything. So that helped a lot. So I put the lotion on, and then we found some gauze to wrap my hand in with. And the rest of the day, my hand was sore. You know, I still could do this, but it wasn't easy, and I was right-handed, so I couldn't really do much the rest of that day. Next day, I was feeling fine. I was feeling already better. But when you have that kind of a burn, the most annoying thing is that it itches a lot. Like, it has that weird itch to it that you can't scratch it because you know if you do that, you're gonna hurt yourself even more. But I got lucky because it was only just like a half a second touch. Like, I didn't take a grip of it, but the pain receptors worked in a second, so I didn't let go of it fast, but it did do some marks on it, but no damage. I want to hear the worst one that I've experienced, which is extremely similar to what I just explained. I don't know how I had forgotten it, but Gabriel really reminded me of it. I think I was like 3 or 4 years old. I think. It's one of these early memories of your childhood. And being Finnish, our house had a sauna inside, of course. And we had well, saunas have the stove. That was an electric stove, but it has coals on it. So the coal is the one that you throw the water on, and you get the heat and the humidity that way. And apparently, I don't remember exactly what happened, but my mom explained to me that I was coming down because it was like 3 steps, like there were 2 benches that you sat on, and then you come down to go to the shower. And I had come down, and somehow my hand had reached into the stove. The very hot sauna stove. And my hand just slapped onto it. My memory of this is not the pain, or even how I got my arm there. My memory is I'm looking at my own hand and it's red all over, and you see the frizzles of the burned skin around my hand, like the whole palm and fingers burned. I mean, it's not even a fun burn because it's just hot coals or hot stones, and it's humid, so it's a lot of humidity as well. But apparently I recovered it from it really fast. That's the only memory I have of it. I don't remember how I did the next days or whatever. I don't even remember if they took me to a hospital, but I'm sure they did. But that's the memory, just a bright red hand with frizzled skin around it, and me just going, ah! And as you can see, my hand's just fine. It healed. I've heard about a torture device they used way back in the medieval times. It was made of copper bronze ores that they put their victim in and locked in. Then they heated it up and let the victim fry to death. That is probably one of the worst ways to die that I can think of. Being trapped and cooked to death. Yep, that's exactly the brazen bull. Yep. One of those devices that they had back in the day just to torture people and kill them slowly. People were sick back then. Like really, really, really twisted. Movie for Tom Rowers. I don't know who Tom Rowers is, but I don't have a movie for them. Sorry. My grandfather lost 2 of his fingers when he was a toddler. His older brother accidentally cut them off with an axe while chopping firewood. Ow! Ow! Yeesh. Yeesh. We all have horror stories to tell, don't we? Which fingers did we lose? Like 2 of these, those 2, these 2. Maybe he's got a devil horns for all eternity. A wood chipper. Yeah. I've worked with a wood chipper. You have to be really careful with it. If something gets stuck in there, don't put your hand in there. Get another stick. But some people do that. Like, it gets stuck like, nah, this branch is not going well through. Oh, well. Gotta be smart with that. Older brother didn't want to get in trouble, so he hid the fingers. He admitted later, but forgot where he hid them. Family looked everywhere, either never found them or found them too late and they were already dead and couldn't be reattached. This happened in like 1940. Left index and left middle, down to the first knuckle. Jesus. How did he even get his fingers like that to get them chopped off? Mysteries all over the world. Left index and middle finger. So that's kind of what happened to Roland in the Gunslinger series, the Dark Tower series by Stephen King. Although he didn't lose them by getting axed off. It was much worse what happened to him. He lost his firing fingers. Grabbed onto the surface that the axe was bearing down onto, I assume, yeah? I should have gone all the way to the thermal vent. Should have gone there first. Then I could grab a lot of the bait from there. The higher the rank in the baits, the better the capture. And hope that I will find a tranquilizer tip. Or the harpoon. My best friend has actually a very weird tip of his thumb. Because he was at one point when he was younger, he was wilting something, and then he held the he was wilting something and he held the knife wrong or something and made the wrong move, and he stabbed himself on the tip of his thumb. Exposed the bone too, like it's really sliced it open. But he told me that he remembers the reaction that he had. It was like, ouch! And then he looked at his thumb and saw the bone and was like, huh. And then he went to mom like, I need some help. He was very calm about it, apparently. Will you heck off? I don't need you for anything. I shouldn't start bringing the freaking hush dart, the one that I enhanced, because I can use that to capture bigger fish as well. Don't think it works on the Dunkleosteus. I can always try. Uh-oh. Hey, it works. I forgot. You're small enough to be captured by the steel. Nah. You can stay there. Excuse me. Everybody's disturbing me today. Come on. Everything is disturbing me today. Let me just do my thing. I'm not even trying to fish any of these. Here's just to go through. So I can get to the record chamber. I was pretty calm about the fall that broke my elbow too. I called out Dad, not for help, but so he could see the crazy position I had fallen in and go, whoa, and we could laugh at it. But he couldn't hear me, the door was closed, so I just got up and told him what had happened. Of course, we didn't know I had broken a bone yet. Not a cutting accident, but I remember one time when I was at the beach, they had one of those rafts that you usually have at the outdoor swimming resorts. The raft was kind of old and shabby and some nails were sticking out from it. One kid slipped and got stuck with his toe. I think it was a big toe when he fell off the raft. He basically ripped off all the skin on the toe. You could see the bone. I vomited like a sick badger. I have had an accident like that with a nail sticking out. I think I was 7 years old when that happened. And he was a nasty one too. It was at one of our grandparents' place. Outside had a park area with some swings and a like the sandbox. But there was this one giant boulder, natural boulder there, that had been there for who knows how long. Somebody had built like rickety steps so you could climb on top of it. But these rickety steps were definitely not made by adults. You can tell because it was really rickety and shabby work, and there were nails sticking out of it. And it was our grandma was calling us to come for lunch because we were staying there for half of the day. And when we jumped down, my brother just jumped off the boulder, easy peasy, but I was always afraid of falling as well, even at that point. And I decided to go down to the steps and off the steps, like jump down and then again. When I jumped down, I missed the steps and then I heard a ripping sound and I was like, oh, well, there goes my pants. I started running and that's when the pain hit me. It was like, what the heck? And then I look, the sleeve, like if you have the whole sleeve of the leg, it was ripped open from almost the ankle to the knee area, like fully open, and it was flapping open so I could see that I had a gash that was like probably 3 inches long of a gash. The biggest surprise was of that was that it barely hit any arteries. I was barely bleeding. It was so weird. You wanna know how we took care of it? I mean, the gash wasn't even that deep. It was like 1/5 of an inch long. So it was not that deep. I was super lucky. It was pretty much my pants saved me there. I could have been hurt so bad. But it pretty much just made a small gash. I started, of course I did bleed, but it wasn't like a lot. And I remember, because it wasn't a deep gash, you want to know how we fixed it? You want to know, old school style of fixing this? A long strip of Band-Aid. That's it. Just a long strip of Band-Aid, and my grandma just slapped it on there like, there, that's good. I just remember it because a couple of days later, at my house, on my yard, many of my friends came around and we were playing, and at some point I just noticed that there's Band-Aid on the ground. Oh. The Band-Aid had just fallen off. And it was on the ground, like a long string of Band-Aid just there. And I was like, well, okay. I just kept going. The wound didn't reopen or anything. It had already healed pretty well, so. I mean, because we didn't go to the hospital or anything, I had still the scar from it for a long time. Even in my 20s, I could still see the scar there that it had left. Like the burn mark that I got, I was about 14 or 15. I still had the burn mark, like a little stripe right here, around here, this area. At least I remember it being my right hand or right arm where it happened. But even scars heal over time. I mean, the last time I saw some of the scar that I had on my leg was a small strip of it, like 10 years ago. Not anymore. Not even a scar. It was all because it didn't really leave much of scabs, anything, and it wasn't a deep gash, so... I'm sure that's why the scar has vanished over the years. I mean, there wasn't even any proper scar tissue. It just closed. That's it. Or maybe I have some kind of superpowers of special healing. I am Wolverine after all. Bub. Oh, we all have these war stories of sorts. Makes me wonder if there's somebody out there like, nothing ever happened to me. Never had any scuffles or such, like, no, you're lying. Everybody's had some kind of scars from their childhood. I mean, it's not just, scars of physical things happening to you. It's also scars from seeing something happening that has devastated you, right? I'm sure everybody has those as well. That's where phobias come from, because something happens when you're young and you get a phobia from it because it's such a traumatic situation. Like with me, it is that I can't be near cats that much because I don't want them to scratch me. That's why I have a little bit of a phobia on cats. Not that much anymore. It's still there, but it doesn't affect me as much. Because I've been to my friend's place and he has 3 cats and the cats love me. They're very nice cats anyway. And the other thing is where my fear of heights came from. It's from my youth. Because we climbed on top of our house at one point, There were a lot of us, like my friends and neighbors, they were around too. And we climbed up there and I noticed I could not climb back down because I was so freaking afraid of the height. And that's where my fear of heights came from. Because before that, I wasn't that afraid of heights. I'm using a controller right now, Koenig, so I easily can play this with this. It's much better with a controller, if you ask me. And even if you don't ask me, it's still better with a controller. Yeah, you should. This is just instinctively I started playing this with the controller, and it's really good with it. It's just the way it's meant to be played with a controller. Ah, still 2 days left. I'll also start upgrading that. You're welcome. Upgrade. How about a tranquilizer tip? Got a UV light. Thank you. Got a UV light. Need oxygen now anyway. Wait for it. Wait for it. Yeah. You can just stay there. Tranquilizer rifle. Not exactly what I was hoping for. I want to get rid of my net gun. I'll take it. Can't catch me. I got my fear of heights at the History Museum when I was 2. We were standing on top of a real submarine, which was an exhibit. The top was surrounded by fences, but I think they weren't very high. I ran up to the fence excitedly. I whipped my head down to look downward. Then all of a sudden, I noticed how far below the ground and sea was, and then that moving so fast and violently can make you lose your balance. Totally understandable. Freaked out and backed away from the fence all the way into a corridor. Totally understandable. I'll actually capture you alive because you are some tasty meats. Besides, I can only capture probably the narwhal with the stealing that gun anyway, as far as I remember. Ever since then, I get weak and wobbly and dizzy when I try looking down from a high place. Sometimes I get vertigo. Just being at a high spot and looking at a certain direction will start giving me vertigo, and I don't know why. I mean, I could be just standing on even on the balcony over there. Look at a certain direction and I can just feel my head going. It's like, why am I so woozy all of a sudden? It's just vertigo strikes me. And it doesn't make any sense why. Because I'm not looking down, I'm not very... I mean, usually it happens if I'm at a very high spot. I think it's only happened once from my own balcony. But if I know that there's like a glass window or something, I have no fear. When it comes to fear of heights, it's usually the fear of falling. I mean, they just go hand in hand. I was thinking of the extra fish, what to go for. And I'm gonna go for barrel eyes. Because I do have one recipe that requires barrel eyes and I only have 10 left. So I'm gonna go hunt them down. In the hopes that I can actually, you know, enhance the recipe. Sweet barrel light. Oh, I got a peacock's twin. Will you stop swimming in the opposite direction? Nice try. Up. Now let's find that mirror. Actually, I'm gonna go check here if there's a golden statue. Statues here. I hope there's some Tor Bear Knight down here. Nice try, bozo. Whee! Hey, did it work? Huh? A dolphin? In a place like this? It must be a Lysodelphis peruni. I hear they are pack animals, but that one is swimming alone. I've never seen this before. All new to me. Ah, it disappeared behind the iceberg. Maybe it'll come back and we can have a photo opportunity. No, there are more of them behind the iceberg. A school of dolphins is always a sight to see. Maybe I should just take a picture of them. Yeah, maybe. Take a picture of 5 creatures at once. Damn. Is that good enough? Yep, that's the whole pack of 8. Look at him go. Penguins in dolphin form. Let's go for a little trip. Come on. I missed it. Come on. Come on, Dave! Dave! Damn it. Oh! Woo-hee-hee! Starry skate. 27 thorns from the ventral to the dorsal fins. Shovel. Really. You just stay there. Ooh, an ice harpoon tip. 30% chance to freeze the target for 8 seconds. Inflicts 35 damage to the frozen target. Not what I want. I want to freeze them by making them fall asleep. Hey, Targor!
I'd buy that for $1.
Yay! 1 year!
Welcome to the Plushy family.
Oh, I think the pile of rocks over there just moved. Should I check with the camera? Coelacanth. Forgot to press enter, so I've typed both statements at once. BRB need tea back. Welcome back. Good tea. I mean, what? Wow, isn't that a coelacanth? What they call a living fossil? I can't believe it still exists in its ancient form like this. Udo will really like this. I think he's gonna like both of the pictures you've taken. Let me explain what this drone is capable of. You don't need to. It's gonna apply a filter in a video call, like this. What do you think? Haha. Hello, Master. I will always be on your side. I really wish I knew where Duff lives so I could put a bomb under his bed. Actually, I don't even want to go inside his house. I'm just gonna burn it from the outside. Be sure he can give me better weapons and all, but he's still disgusting. I do hope you like the game, Goblin, when you play it. Since I remember you said earlier that you bought the game. Oh no. Sneeze. Come on. Oh yeah, Steam Summer Sale is gonna start. Right. Well, I'll wait until next week before even looking at what they have. Because I know the servers go down every time the sale starts. Still no Sea Dragon or... Very stingy on the Sea Dragons right here. It was weird because it said the game was on offer, so I added Dave the Diver to my cart and noticed it was a Dredge and Dave the Diver bundle that was added. But the price was reduced from £10 to £9. I can only assume it realized I already had Dredge and discounted it somehow. Could be. I mean, usually it does recognize if you buy a bundle of 2 games, but you already have the other, they will discount it. Discounted accordingly. Come on. Capture crabs, please. Any day now. Excellent. Just the crabs that I needed. Now I can buy all the games I'll never play. Ain't that always the truth? I wonder how many games I bought from GOG and Steam sales that I still haven't ever played. I know there's plenty. Especially on GOG, I bought lots of old games that I still haven't even tried. Oh, you brought a picture of something. Can I see? Wow, a dolphin found among the glacial area? Where have you been, Dave? The Antarctic or something? I found it in deep waters of the Blue Hole. That's amazing. This Blue Hole is like a gold mine for a magazine. That was a joke. I'll put your picture to good use. I'm sure the readers will love it. What about the coelacanth? There. Coelacanth? A living fossil that barely changed from the Paleozoic era. But no one in the Paleozoic era actually saw it in person. So how can we be sure it's the same? Maybe this is what you call an inconvenient truth. This picture is going to make waves.
Yeah.
That's what he sounds like. Southern right whale dolphin. Right whale. Black sleek back and white belly. Coelacanth, an ancient species of deep sea fish with 8 fins and hard scales. What it was that required the scorpion thing. Doing, doing. Boing. Sticky tranquilizing bomb gun. Oh, one of the cucumbers died. Yo, give me nutrients. Let's see. That's... and harvest them. Growth for rice and harvest stuff for these. Hopefully that'll help me getting tons of cucumber. I mean, it will. Then we'll be ready for the cucumber party. It is Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays when the old man arrives. I keep forgetting that. I could have come here yesterday in the afternoon to meet him, but I forgot. Meow. $360. So close. Yeah. If I get enough narwhal meat, we will get to the flavor that we need. Finished upgrading your seeds. Oh yes, I need the coral orb. I forgotten that. That's where I get the modified hush dart that I need. That only means to the sea people. And I also took the tranquilizer sniper rifle, so I'm gonna try to catch a Dunkleosteus alive. Wish me luck. Anything else to upgrade? Max 2. Alright. Dunkin' Donuts, yes. I mean, it does have Dungle in its name, so. Might as well go to the glacial area. I'll just explore the tunnel so I see to find upgrades for the harpoon tip. I mean, mostly I'm just going after the Dunkleosteus. Capture that alive. All the rest can wait. Again, shovel. One of the worst melee weapons in the game. Never found any use to it, and it's awkward to use anyway. Not that good of a melee weapon in total. Don't mess with me, boy. I hope he learned his lesson. I don't want guns. I need harpoon. I'm not in the Matrix. I don't need lots of guns. Nothing here this time. I mean, I'll take anything, as long as it's an upgrade. A level 4 poison tip? That's a good upgrade. Can't catch me. Two BDC dragons from that spot. Just a happy little narwhal swimming in the ocean. Eat narwhals swimming in the fish farm. Impressive. Medium net gun? What is it with the shovel? I have this tendency to collect and breed these bigger fish mammals. For example, last time I checked I had like 14 or 12 tiger sharks. I still haven't captured one. enhanced. Yeah, it doesn't do enough damage. Now it's time to go capture the thing I came for. Hopefully, capture. Stay on your side. Still no Torber Knight. Thank you. What do we get from here? A tranquilizer tip. Well, that doesn't work because there's no way to penetrate that armor. Other than with a lucky shot. And fall asleep. It didn't. Hey! Got it. Ah, lucky shot. Golly. Yeah, I still haven't added that. Still haven't added that back. Come on, fall asleep, will ya? Like that guy. There you go. Now to find the bigger boys that I can capture alive. Oh, there's one. You know, I'm gonna go after. I still have one drone. I'm gonna go after you. Big boy. Shit. Aren't you sleeping? Just fall asleep already. God damn it. Tenacious, isn't he? There we go. Whew. Almost killed him. There's a good boy. I can take this. Actually, I'm gonna go check the area that we were with swam. There might be some extra fish there. Now that we've cleared the area. So let's see what inhabits this area now. There should be some fish here that I haven't caught before. That guy over there. Lumpfish. That was a nice fish. Snub-nosed spiny eel. What wonderful names these fish have. Sea dragon. Still not the sea dragon that I'm looking for. There is one sea dragon that we haven't found, or seahorse. Uh-oh. Starry skate. What he? Oh, didn't notice that I caught a haddock with it. No sea dragon here. I think that sea dragon horse would even appear here because this is more of a glacial area, and that one is found in the warmer area. Yay, 2 out of 5. I would say that this was a very successful trip. Got the Greenland shark, got the big boy, and other good fishies, and new fishies as well. Can't wait for the night time because Sato will come around and tell me that, hey, go get this, and I'm gonna tell him. But I'm still gonna do it. After all, it's a stormy night. It's good music. Really good music. Get back here. Ow. All right. Tough guy. See how you like that. Damn! Fire! Fire! Underwater fire! Help! Still no freaking sea dragon. I need to get Torbernite. But that goddamn Torbernite is just not spawning here. In my previous game, I found like 5 Torbernite at this point. Just being very stingy for me today. I can't carry anymore. I need to get rid of something. You. Mirror, mirror on the wall, tell me what this is all for. Back to the boat. For a moment, because the icon of the I can't carry anymore, it was on top of the boat. I was like, I can't go to the boat? Just perfectly on top of it. Oh, one of the most leafy. Dorokari's engines. That is such a weird looking thing. Sato? It's stormy again. Don't miss this opportunity. Choo-choo to you too. I got all the fish from glacial area. Even though it says 85%? Huh? Okay. I got 2 missing here. I still need to find this one. Ow! Oh. Okay, now it's 100%. Well, we were going nighttime fishing, so... Ah! That's the reaction of a person who knows what's coming. Eco waterproof bag and Eco Watcher plaque. We have fully done the Eco Watcher stuff. No need to collect anything for them anymore. It's all for me now. A waterproof bag given to loyal supporters of Eco Watcher. It has the user's face printed on the surface. Increase the weight limit by 30 kilograms. Yes, please. I'll take it. I see that you gave up on the extra dash. Yeah.
Dope.
I mean, it's a fine thing, but just having the regular 30% extra dash speed is good enough. And I think the other one that you get as a reward is something you can hang up in decoration. 4, 8, 13, 17, 21, 26, 30, 35, 39, 42, 45 cucumbers. Yeah, it's a very small distance that you dash. It only helps with fighting against sharks and such, but even then it's only just 1 or 2 dashes to get away from them. More cucumbers, please. I'll also take cherry tomatoes. There. Eco Watcher plaque. Boop. That actually looks better. Nice. Eat, drink, love. Hopefully in that order. Time for boss battle! As a knight diving into a vortex. Oh boy. Can I do an upgrade? The sticky bomb had an upgrade, right? What about the grenade launcher? Sticky bomb it is. 60 damage.
Skip it.
Sticky Bomb Gun the Third. Alright. Let's go take care of some bitches. Find the vortex. Ice fish. Has transparent skin due to low hemoglobin in its blood. Oh. Uh-oh. Darn it. Not what I wanted. Don't need a gun. I'm gonna stick with the sticky bomb. No pun intended. Red-banded lobster. I was correct, you are a nighttime fish. Okay, Zampact. I'll see you Saturday. Have fun with Shenmue. And here I am without my net gun. But it's a boss fight, and I'll go to another night dive later to capture the zebra shark finally. Because I'm sure I can capture it with the steel net gun. It's small enough for it. What do you prefer, day dives or night dives? Day. Because you get so much further in the daytime. Nighttime only takes you to 150. But nighttime does have the exclusive fish. The ones that you don't even get a glimpse of at daytime. Although I do have to say that even though it is dangerous here at nighttime, it's more tranquil. Got this namaste music going. I like night dives due to all the cool fish you can find. Lots of sharks, which I like. However, it is, as you said, very limited. Yep. Very limited, but cool. would rather eat my own ass than diving like this in the dark in real life, though. I can handle it, but I've always gotten this unnerving feeling when I'm submerged. Same here. Diving is not my thing. Swimming is fine, but diving? I can barely hold my breath. I mean, drowning is another phobia that I have. But I don't need a tiger shark. I need the zebra shark. Tiger shark, I have enough. I mean, I had 5 of them at one point in one of my fish tanks. And catch. Catch. Can't snap today. Crystal lobster. This is where we get them. There's nothing here but barracudas! Run! Run like the fart that you are. Anyway. Oh boy, I hope we catch a smurf. If you choke a smurf, what color does he turn into? Age-old question. I would imagine it would be purple. But then again, do we even know if Smurfs bleed red? I mean, they got blue skin. I could use the crystal lobster to catch more crystal lobster. And I'm gonna use a white shrimp. Uh-oh. Too close to a wall. Makes sense, as many crustaceans are in fact cannibalistic if no other options are given. Yep. I mean, you can use anything as bait here, but you do want to go for the higher ranks because they have the best result. And also make sure that the bait is also 3 stars. Those affect on the quality and amount of catch. I mean, usually you do get like 3 minimum, but they can be like all 3 are 2 stars or 1 is 3 stars, depending on the quality of your bait. Ooh, a fan lobster. 2 of them. 1 crystal and 1 crystal. Alright. See? 4 this time. Duh. Yeah, you go that way, I go this way. Okay? Okay. Now to go up and find the vortex. I'm on the way to capture this idiot. It's interesting that you can't even go like into the record chamber during the night time. It's only this biome. Gotcha. Very restricted. And I can also see that the sun is deciding to hit my webcam soon. Yeah, it is like a bonus level, yeah. Uh-oh. No, 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 not going after that Mara Yale. There were those little shits around. Now I can go after it. Oh, fuck. Where hast thou been all my wretched life? Bless me and my cucumbers of sin. I don't know how to respond to that. Maybe I shouldn't. No is a valid answer. I don't hear a vortex, so I think the vortex actually is in the middle. Welcome back to the house. Yeah, there's the vortex. Should be to the left of me or above me. No, it's below. There's the fucker. You ready for excruciatingly painful boss fight? I'm not. Before we go there, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go shut the blinds and also go to the bathroom, which I forgot to do earlier. Dad is going away to Maine until Sunday, having fun with his girlfriend. Huh. Then you have free reigns to walk around in nothing but your underwear. I mean, you ain't wrong. I mean, I did say you're not wrong. I'm still not ready for this boss fight, but let's go. Let's do this! I ended up in a strange place again. Well, this place looks uninhabited. Trust me, it isn't. Those are eyeballs. Of a mantis! Fuck! Fuck this fight! Huh? A crawfish wearing a pair of boxing gloves? Yep. Mantis shrimp. I think I know what it is. It must be a mantis shrimp. But its size is unreal. Yeah, they're not that big. They punch with sonic booms. Like, their punches are super strong. Yeah, strongest punch in the animal kingdom, yep. Being this size, this thing could pulverize a skyscraper. Yep. I guess it could crush me with one hit. Ah, yeah. Not just crush you, you would be nothing. You would vaporize, Dave. There probably would be absolutely nothing left of you if that punched you. It would be nice if I could find something tough to block that thing's punches. Let's do. Ow! Shit! Hold on to your life! Woo! Ow. Ooh. Nice jab. Me think he's pissed off now. Come on. Get in there. Hey! Got him! Whew, that was close. There must be something worth picking up. Mantis shrimp tail. I guess that should be enough. I should go up and tell Sato. Mantis shrimp meat. Mmm. Shrimp meat. See why I brought the sticky bomb? That made the fight so much easier. I'm sure the piece of meat that he grabbed from it is also the size of Dave. Oh, that was a white tip. Hey there, cutie. How you doing? Eh, 1 star. Thought so. I need the enhanced, or the modified, the hush star for those. Which I still can't make because I keep forgetting to go to the freaking blacksmith. Remind me to visit the blacksmith once I go to Sea People Village. Thanks. I guess you didn't hear the rest that I said. That remind me to visit the blacksmith when I visit the village. Whoop. I guess I'm going back here. Details are hard to take in when you're a potato in disguise. I'll take your word for it. Now, where's that Humboldt? Wasn't there another Humboldt that I saw? Like on the other side? Something that I hadn't looked for before, or found before. Miso. I'll also take the oxygen, thank you. Whee! I thought I saw a Humboldt around here, on the other side. Oh, hey. I don't need to capture any more of you because you're maxed out on the recipe. You just go back home. Almost had you. Shock harpoon tip. Yeah, there it is. There we go. Ow. That. Me too. They're the worst. Next to catfish. The striped catfish are also as bad. That's why I used the steel net gun, so I could capture a whole bag of them. Can I swim with you? Please be my friend. At least for tonight. Later I'll capture you, alive. Nothing else to do down here anymore. I've captured enough fish and defeated the boss. Yes, this is A mantis shrimp boss card. I've seen it even at the gym. I mean, the gym I work out at. Okay, look. If you transfer this card using share. Okay, I got it. See you then. Keep in touch. Keep collecting cards. Thunderstorm. 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 Wait, that's not thunderstorm. Mantis shrimp. An unrealistically large mantis shrimp. Its ultrasonic punch can easily knock out its prey with a single blow. Oh, that's cool looking. Look at that. New skin for the boat. Boiled mantis shrimp with soy paste. Reminds you of some pajama pants you had as a kid. Alright. Either of these two, probably the poor beagle will get me over 375. So I'll have to go hunt down another poor beagle. Alright. How's the branch? What you got on the menu? Alright. Let's do this. It's gonna be a short night. Really didn't earn much today. 4,700. They earned more than we did. Do you know, by the way, if you can control the menu in the branch restaurant? As far as I understand, you just send the ingredients and they use them automatically. Never found an option to adjust the menu that was shown there. Sato? What are you doing here? Yugyo! New greeting sound? No, it's from the new game I play these days. What game are you playing? It's Yo! A game raising digital fish. You feed them and keep them happy and they grow and mutate. That sounds somewhat familiar. So, lately I'm feeding Yo as soon as I get up in the morning. Come to think of it, I completely forgot to do that today. Wait a sec. There. Now I'll give it a snack. Aha! Look! Yo is satisfied! Why don't you try it yourself? I shared the app with you for using Share with Friend. You'll be able to experience something fun besides just catching fish. Choo-choo. Gyao is a digital fish that keeps you company in your mobile phone. Feed it and make it happy and you can see it mutate into a variety of new creatures. Take care of your digital fish. If Gyao falls ill, give him a shot. Also remember to turn off the light at night so he can have a good night's sleep. If a warning icon shows up, check his hunger and affection levels. If there's no issue but he's still calling you, some discipline might be necessary. If you go to options and turn on notifications, you'll get updates about the status of Gyao, even without turning on your smartphone. Make sure to check out both. Great. Just what I needed. More mini-games. Gyao. Let's check it out. Alright. What a lucky day yesterday. I probably won't see giant shrimp like that again. Nope, you won't. I know that this is what some people love, but for me this is a dislike. There's too damn much stuff on the side. I can see that. I enjoy it. Yo. You were asking how to control the menu. There. Price, taste, level, or dish. I've been having it on price, so Megamouth is number 1, but if I put it to level, Pyramid and Butterfly Fish will be there, because it's the lowest level. I can go for taste, which is long nose, saw shark, and dishes are bicolor and bedfish fry, apparently. So that's how you control it yourself. Price, taste, level, dish. He's happy to be there. Rock and roll! I still think that James talks the best. If you can even call that talking. Crops need to be watered periodically. Not anymore because I got a sprinkler. Man, things are drying out here. Losing so many crops. Take care of this place for 3 days. I'll be right back, Sam. I need to buy stuff for you. Excuse me, I'm here at the shop for other stuff. Thank you. Nutrient compost. Let's see, I need cucumbers. You know what? I'm just gonna get 6 of everything. I said 6. There we go. Now Sammy will take care of this place for the next 3 days. With all those fertilizers and the seeds, he'll be planting them willy-nilly. Sammy is of good help. He's expensive, but then you don't need to come here every day. Because he's gonna take care of it. He's gonna plant them, he's gonna harvest them, and all that. All the good stuff. It's always better to go overboard with pizza, if you ask me. I don't mind microwave pizza, me neither. It's better to heat it up in the oven, true. Next time I order pizza, I'm actually, if I have a lot of leftover, I'm gonna try to reheat that in the air fryer. Doesn't need to be long in there, but it would be the same as having fresh pizza. But then again, I don't mind eating cold pizza either. Yay, 2 of each. Even the pelican eel has a pair now. I've got the door open. Somebody's barbecuing. There's definitely smoke. Don't know what it is with it. I can't tell from the smell if it's chicken or what. Sure is smoky. Now it actually smells like somebody just did this to a candle. I mean, when you use a lot of the lighter fluid, if you use that a lot, it does smell like somebody just put out a candle. It's got the same smell. And oh boy, there's the coal. I can smell the coal now. Yeah, somebody's definitely cooking up something out there. I've just eaten! Don't make me hungry. And the only problem is that right now I'm getting suffocated by freaking smoke. But the smell of the smoke. I'm gonna open up the window so I can get some air flowing through. I don't want the whole apartment to smell like freaking grill smoke. I can smell it from here too. Whoever's barbecuing, wherever they are not doing it the right way. There are spots that are for barbecuing. But somebody is not playing by the rules. Grilling at this hour is fine, it's just the place where you're grilling. If you're barbecuing right out there underneath all the windows, of course all of the smoke is gonna get into the apartment. That's a no-no. There's specific spots where you can go so the smoke doesn't go into the apartment. So somebody is not playing by the rules. I mean, it could also be that they're barbecuing on their balcony, which is a huge no-no. Ei ollut perkele. Hey, don't burn the food. Now you're really burning the food. Damn. Somebody likes them really well done. And got some marinade on it. Definitely make a steak. I mean, that's some beef. It's gotta be. It could be pork. But it's not chicken. But they really are burning them up. They really want them black. I mean, that's such a smoky smell. Like when you really are cooking the meat well, but it's turning black. That kind of smell. I mean, it's not a bad smell, because that's usually what I smelled when I was grilling, barbecuing stuff. All available staff have been listed. Nobody left to reply hiring ad. If that is so, why is there still so much space here for people? Dispatch. Let's make you go get some olive oil. You. And you. Like vinegar, you give me you, and you. For salt, you. And then black pepper. Rest of you. Kitty. Kitty. No, still talking about games that I don't know. At least one of them. I know the Star Wars, the Jedi Survivor thing. That game I do know. Oh yeah, Fallen Order. That was the predecessor. Kashyyyk. Kashyyk. Kashyyyk. I've played the Knights of the Old Republic in the Northern Planets. Finally! Finally! It gave me the biome that I've been waiting for. It's been so long. My beautiful, beautiful seaweed. Now where's the sheep's head? Where is the sheep head, motherfucker? I had a feeling that I should go here first, then the sea people, and I was right. Were you too strong for the steel net trap? Well, only one way to find out. I risked my own skin on this. Yep, you were too strong. I didn't remember. Somebody said in the Navy to bomb this bitch. Not you too. Goddamn catfish bastards. Oh great, I just swam to a freaking... to a rayfish. This biome is a lot more dangerous than I remembered. Rest of you die! Die, 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 die. Mobile elektriker. Now, where is the sheep head? There you are. You ugly son of a... Oh, crap. No, 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 babe. Little fish, go away. There we go. Almost messed that up. I'm gonna find another and capture that alive, too. In the hopes of better chance of getting a row. Where are you? I know you're here somewhere. There you are. Now get in my net. Mission success. I got the sheep's head finally. Can I get a tranquilizer tip? I mean, I'll take that, but a tranquilizer tip would be nice. Although I don't know why. Just improve my harpoon, please. In the Falcon order, shall we play a game? Ow. Let's find the find the record chamber so I can go to the village. This is the seaweed dome. The seaweed biome has a lot of catfish. This is special because it has exclusive fish to this area only. The sheep's head, the striped catfish, a couple of the small fishes as well. So even this is a very unique biome. A very unique indeed. Yeah, the flame angelfish, that also is exclusive to this area. Oh shit, they spotted me. Seems to be you then. You're gonna be stuck here for all eternity. You too will die. Serbian lobster, American lobster. At least one. I mean, they insult me, I insult them back. They hurt me, I leave them to rot. They don't like me, I despise them. If I remember correctly, those are like tube worms. You can capture those in Animal Crossing. Put them in the aquatic museum.
Right.
Sea people. Just fish. That's it. Just fish. That's the only thing you grind. So tomorrow they'll be ready, alright? Or in the evening. To the blacksmith we go, to the blacksmith we go, to the blacksmith we go, blacksmith, blacksmith, smith, blip, 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 smith. Because that's the only answer I got. Because. Yep. He's the taxi of this area. And he's adorable. Whee! What, you don't wear your adventure pants everywhere you go? You're not doing it right. Always wear your adventure pants. And don't forget your adventure coat. Little different biome here. Hopefully now I can get some Torbornite. Ow. Always forget those freaking spikes. Ooh, hello. A jade pedestal. I almost swim as fast as I would with the freaking scooter. I don't think I need the scooters anymore. Oh, the good side to scooters is that they don't waste your oxygen. If you could observe and if you wanted to retrieve something from the ocean, what would it be? An interesting question. Never really thought about getting anything from the ocean. I really have no answer to that question. If it was only to observe... Another good question. I mean, there's so much sea life out there. That is very interesting. I probably would observe any creatures on the bottom of the ocean. Those are the most fascinating ones. No ruby here this time, so this is definitely a different kind of biome. I really do wish that there's gonna be Torberite over there. Torberite. Whichever. Yeah, birding rubies. Torberite! Yes! Gimme. Yeah, Torbird Knight. No friend? I didn't get a friend from there. Boo. Usually I was able to find them all, you know, very easily, but now I still haven't found even one. I want our sea dragon horse friend from you. Anything in there? Hello? Amiga. Amiga. Amiga logo. I should take this, even though it's level 1, so not the best one. But I could use this to kill this big bastard over here, because I do have that mission to take care of it. Or the, sea people. Blech. This may have been a bad idea. You are surprisingly fast. Ammo. Did I take the ammo? Ammo. There's no ammo. Is there ammo? There's no ammo. Why isn't there any ammo here? I've already did 132 damage. And I think that's like a third of its health. So if I get a couple of more good shots in there, I'll be able to kill it. If it bleeds, we can kill it. Hey, I did 90 damage with the harpoon tip. Shit. Ah! Got him! What is your lightsaber color if you can choose it in a game or other form of entertainment product? Got reminded of that because of the sight of frozen ocean in game a few seconds ago. Color of my lightsaber. I mean, lightsaber color determines what kind of class you are, but you can have a personalized one, and that can be almost any color. I mean, I cannot go red because I am not a Sith, even though red is one of my favorite colors, but I think I would go cyan, because cyan is none of my favorite colors. So I would be Luke Skywalker, or Anakin Skywalker. Poop brown. I don't remember if there ever has been a brown lightsaber. I mean, there have been silver, black, purple. The regular ones are yellow, green, and blue. But there's also been orange. Angry Sun Orange. That actually is a kind of a color that they have. It's an bright orange. So you could go with that. They're kind of like a Guardian, but more aggressive Guardian color. Guardians are yellow. I think Sentinels are blue. And then there's green, which is the like the diplomatic ones. It's been a while since I played Knights of the Old Republic, which I do intend to actually replay. I want to replay the games. Pink would be neat because you hardly ever see that. Now, orange is a color. I don't know if there's a pink, but there is purple, and that's Mace Windu, but that's only because Samuel L. Jackson loves the color purple. And he said that it would look cool. Are they doing a remake of that? I do not know. If they're remaking Knights of the Old Republic. I know that there's a lot of mods to enhance the games. Like add that stupid freaking droid planet. I tried the droid planet once and it's so freaking boring. Such a boring mod. And I love the effort that they put into it, but it's so damn boring. Coral pink would be lovely. That would be a very interesting color for a lightsaber. Very unique. It all comes down to that you can get yourself a personalized kyber crystal, which has like your color to it. So if you wish it to be coral pink, you will get coral pink. It's how the Force works. Mysterious ways. Old lore is that red is made of artificial kyber crystals. New one is that red and one requires you to bleed a kyber crystal with your negative emotions. I've never read any of the books, but I'm sure that they also explain in them how all the things work. But you know, the video games and the books are non-canon because the motherfuckers want to appreciate good art. That's why Disney made their trilogy. It goes, hey, this is what the real world will work like. No Kyle Katarn, no nothing like that. Forget the awesome games and the awesome books. Let's just make shit instead. It would be in the same level of those, yeah. I mean, it would work because it's on the same as magenta and purple, yeah. Just a lighter color. So it would be a light user, a light force, the light sights, kind of a blade. A Jedi. Pastel green would work because green is a color. I mean, the green can be dark or light. Although I don't know how it would look like as a pastel color because it's a glowing color. There. Ice, ice, baby. Ow. Haha, poison killed you. Infrared, so you'd have to be an alien or a droid to see how long it is. Well, technically, when you think about it, because it's a whole new galaxy and everything, everybody's an alien compared to us. I mean, sure, Luke, Han, Leia, and all that may look human, but they're not really human because they use the Force and all that. But still, infrared would be interesting. That only certain aliens with a spectrum of a vision and droids can see it. I mean, it wouldn't be completely invisible to the eye, because there is still the glow, but it would be hard to see, that's for sure. Green Shades are Jedi monks with deeper understanding and mastery of Force, basically the philosophers and religious figures of the Force, yeah. Blue Shades are Jedi warriors focusing on fencing and lightsaber combat in general. The Enforcers are the Force sensitives. Orange is strength in general, no specialization in general, in my knowledge. No, it's just that they are who are just good with, like, jack of all trades kind of a Jedi. But they're just strong in fight, in combat. So that's why they are the Guardians. It's evolving! What is this warning? What a fun game. What a silly minigame. The freaking Tamagotchi. Three stars, sheep's head. Now we got 100% on the blue hole shadows. White sabers are the purified ones in new lore, at least, the ones that have had a redemption from their dabblings on the dark side. A variant of the white saber is a silver color. Those are, if I remember correctly, those are also purified ones, but they still dabble and can control the dark side a little bit. But it's only a little bit, compared to the purple one, where they can still control dark side powers better. Darksaber is the unique relic of the Mandalorians, the warriors with the lightsaber resistant armor. I need to rewatch Mandalorian. Can't remember the material's name anymore. It's been a while. Still can't make the modified hush jar because I don't have enough money. Shit. Anyway, let's end this here. This is a good place to stop in the afternoon on day 33.